Good morning. Morning. Is that not working? Let's refresh that quickly. Yes, good morning, chat. On super early today. Just purely because, well, internet's having a bit of a fluctuation. But also, apparently we got maintenance at like 1300 UTC, which would be about 2 o'clock my time. So this at least gives us a few hours of testing before it goes down. You'll notice the lights are a little different. Studio's yet again moved. And unfortunately, I don't have my main lights that shine over. So what I'm going to do is probably get like set up tonight a fucking Elgato one if I can. I need to try and find a plug system for it, but it shouldn't be too difficult. A fall down. But welcome in, guys. Yogi Bears, Thundercat. Also, WiverX, 70 months, tier freed out of your mind. Thank you so much for that. Crudex, welcome in. Yes, I'll try and get the lights sorted out. This will do for just now. I mean, to be fair, I could actually maybe boost it up. Let me just quickly see what can I actually do with it. Yeah, so I could actually do like that a little bit. No, that's how bright it's going to be. Yeah, I need to get something else like sorted out for the time being. It is what it is. But yeah, so we got maintenance at that time. Roadmap is on Wednesday. Friday is Asgard. And that's about it, really. Evil Catty went out last night. I didn't get a chance to do it because my internet's been just like, as soon as it hits like 5 o'clock, my internet just keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. So I don't know what all that crack is about. Hopefully, it gets sorted and shit like that. Actually, I want to be in this scene here. So yeah, this was the video that was meant to be watching yesterday, but the internet went as soon as it went down, so I'm gonna quickly check this out, and then we'll get into testing.
The Guardian MX is the big brother of the Guardian. It is fully geared up to fight and is now equipped with 4 size 4 weapons instead of the 2 size 5 on the base Guardian.
Mirai manufacturers always try to push performance. In this case, this version of the Guardian is much more aligned with that key core role.
So it kind of looks the same in the wings. I thought it was a little bit different, but
Of a heavy fighter.
It's got like bigger wings, it's got missiles, it's got more power, no more armor. It's just like meaner looking.
It's for people who just wants to kill, pretty much.
Once you see the MX, you'll notice that the guns are now tucked in the wings. It sits while landed more angular. The wings are much more bigger than the base Guardian. The material breakup is also different. The paneling is like bigger, it's more industrial looking because it's more heavily armored. So there's 24 new missiles, 12 on each wings. And just the
yeah, I know, Sandler. Yeah, they sacrificed the bed for more missiles.
experience of launching those missiles at an angle, pretty cool. So the cockpit view is one of the things we've worked the most on the MX.
The look of the dashboard is also completely different and looks sleeker to tie it better with the new HUD design. The UX team did a phenomenal job.
It's nice.
We recognize that like the dashboard being at the top of the canopy was blocking that valuable space that the player need and want while dogfighting.
I know it's not the dude's fault. Probably doesn't even want to be on video. But for the love of God, learn your script and don't fucking just sit there going. It's like,
So we
holy
decided
shit,
to
man.
move the dashboard down to each side of the seat, freeing up the top. It gives that feeling of like operating this massive gun turret with all 4 guns sitting at the tip of the wings.
So the MX has a new blast shield which looks like really cool. It got camera and screens on the inside so the player can see the outside even when it's closed.
That's actually pretty fucking dope.
Going to give you a little bit more protectability.
That's what they should have done for the
You can
Talon
feel
as
a little
well.
bit nicer when you're in that exposed glass cockpit. Compared to the base Guardian, which has more luxuries, has more creature comforts, this one kind of forgoes that.
We completely removed the habitat to make room for a bunch more components.
One component. Another shield. You telling me you couldn't fit another shield in?
So it now includes 1 size 2
Like if you took away all these danger gas pipes and shit like that, I'm pretty sure we could have fucking squeezed
power
in.
plant instead of the 2 size 1, and 1 additional size 2 shield generator.
Like the other Mirai ships, how it feels when you pilot it is really quite unique. I'm not that concerned about having a bed and having all the creature comforts and all those things on my ship, especially a ship like this.
This room is fucking massive. You telling me you couldn't have fucking had a pull-out bed?
So the fact that we sacrificed those elements to then reinforce
agree.
the
Yeah.
core capabilities of the vehicle, that's what I find the most exciting with it.
So even though it is a variant of the Guardian, so much has changed on it that it feels like a completely new ship.
So guess what? To you guys who own the fucking standard Guardian and the fucking QI, get fucked. Because we've already made the Guardian Mark II. Holy shit.
I think people will love it. I think it's gonna compete with the best heavy armor there is.
God, man. What fucking daydream are they in?
Paired with the speed and agility, the
Speed and agility! This thing is so fucking slow! A Vanguard is a better choice right now. And that's saying something.
ship feels like a menace. If the MX is telling you, then you're probably already dead.
Chat, I don't think since the Guardian has come out, in all the fights I've ever had, I've been able to take on 3 people and I've never once primaried the Guardian. Remember when I took on that 5-man team? It was 2 Mantis, a Hornet, an F-70 Mark II, the 2 Mantis, a Constellation and a Guardian. And I fucking took out or disabled the 2 Mantis. I killed the fucking Hornet. I killed the fucking Connie over killing the Guardian because I knew it couldn't do shit. What do you think is gonna be useful for this one? Oh, fuck off chasing a Saber in heavy atmosphere. The Saber would absolutely clap. Absolutely clap a Guardian. Jeez. Oh, man. Oh, man, that fake advertisement. Holy shit. Woo. Oh, man. Right. Let's actually have a look at this monstrosity. The funny thing is, though, they've not even actually, like, put down maintenance. Which is very interesting. Like, there's no mention of maintenance apart from the message that actually went out. The QI has 2 times size 5 missiles EMP in a bed for less. Yeah, but it's also the worst one, right? I don't get it, chat. I really don't. Like, where do they go with that shit? Where do they go? Anyway, let's test out for ourselves. And then see where we can go. And hopefully my internet is sorted out for next weekend for the subathon, partnerathon, shill for as much money as I can. 80 out of 600? Holy shit. Actually, that might be a good test for us. Hey, Capitan. I'm doing well, dude. I'm doing well. Tired. Stressed out because obviously since Saturday the internet goes out at 5 o'clock, so it's like, meh. Hopefully an engineer is going to get in contact with me, but it's just very strange. The internet works all the way through the day, and then as soon as it hits 5 o'clock, it just goes up and down, up and down, up and down. Now my neighbor got fiber installed, and what I'm thinking is that they probably got us on the same line, so when the dude gets in from work, he's fucking downloading, and it just fucks my internet. That's the only thing I've got, like, I know, the only theory. Because it's so weird, like, people wouldn't be working on it at that time anyway, so... Actually, Virgin Media died on me the other night, almost read a book. Well, I mean, the good thing for me is I would go out... You know, and do all the things, but yeah, kind of crazy. All right, what do we have here, chat? So we got Tactical Strike, Elite Op. We can't do Elite Ops. We're just gonna have to keep doing Tactical Strike because I can't be bothered to kill Polarises for max rep. So we got to get through rank 5, and we'll instantly hit rank 6. But yeah. Unless I stupidly go out and do like solo Idris stuff, but even then, meh. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. Again, we'll see. We'll see where it actually goes. But if the internet cuts out, then I'm not even going to fight with it. I'm just going to start working on getting another light system added in. So I'll need to get my Elgato stand and stuff like that. So it's just a few boxes to move.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
But there was meant to be somewhere, like, they were saying to me that an engineer, if they're in the area, could pop in. And again, I'm pretty sure it's something to do with his connection, like, fucking up mine. Because again, literally, like, 1 o'clock, or sorry, like 12 o'clock, like midnight, basically. Midnight till 5 o'clock in the afternoon, no problems with the internet. As soon as it's 5 o'clock, it's going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and it's just really annoying. And the thing is though, is my neighbor literally next to my house, I asked and had 0 issues. So it has to be the dude that's like just recently got it installed, which is across the way. And that's having an effect on it, because, yeah. Or the little machine is like having a blink and stuff. I do want to update a router on my gift site. I've got one, because what it does is it allows like the house to have like a better Wi-Fi system anyway, better security, blah 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 blah. But I don't want to upgrade to that, like unless I really have to and stuff like that. So I also put a few things on the gift site for next week. I want to get like a sakura tree, like the thing here for the set and stuff like that.
Approaching
So
next station. If this is your stop.
I need to get another camera as well. Just a few things. So, but yeah, it's gonna be a bit doom and gloom here
The shuttle is preparing
until I can get another light. I'll probably like put it up there and have it shine down here. That'll just illuminate a little bit better.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
That's what I was thinking. That was the other thing I was thinking, is that I'm getting DDoSed, but like at 5 p.m.
Last call.
But the thing is, I know I'm not like, my system's not getting DDoSed because literally the fiber line goes down, and I doubt there's a DDoS strong enough like to fucking knock out the whole fiber system without like affecting somebody else, you know. I do, yeah. I'm not even gonna go into like stuff like that because I've been streaming for 7 years and I leave everything on apart from my PCs. Every night I turn the PCs off. I've left routers on for no problem. It's just recently happened as well. And it's something outside of the house. It's not my shit because again, the fiber box to the wall that flashes goes red. And that's basically where you're not getting the light signal from outside of the house. So it's nothing to do with like router and shit like that. Alright, let's have a look at this monstrosity.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Do. But I registered last night, and no call today, which is really annoying. No call. Wow. Well, that's the thing is, if we actually do have maintenance today, I'll do that. Yeah. Right. Let's see inside because I want to see why they justified taking a bed out for one shield. Oh, that's the... So, that whole unit under there hasn't got anything. That whole unit under there hasn't got anything. You see what I mean? They could have had a slide-out bed, chat. They could have easily had a slide-out bed. Because you got your suit locker, weapon locker here, so you don't even have a toilet. So they really have gone with the idea that this thing is like a big super duper fucking... Because there's not even a chair for like if you wanted to bring an engineer or something like that, you know? Fall down, yeah, well the thing is though is there's nothing in here. There's absolutely nothing in here. This is just cosmetic. You could have literally had a button where a bed slides out. You didn't need a toilet. I mean, to be honest, you could have had a fucking pull-out portable toilet here, right? Fucking shite here. Lie there. That would have been actually pretty dope. Anyway, I like how there's just a lot of wasted space in these ships. Yeah, they don't want you living on board, yeah. I see. Alright.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
How can miscalculate today? So the question is, this is see, the problem is we don't know. You don't know shield numbers. So my build was where you're like this, right? And it works out the same, but you only needed 2 to run the power thing. Let me just double check. It's got like nasty after. So full stops have 2 power. Is that correct? So I've got FRs. Power consumption 4. See, how come that uses free power? Like, it doesn't even say. That's what's so weird about it. See, that says 2. But even then, that's just 1. They're freeze. So why do the FRs say 4, but you only need 2 to make this work? So this is where we need way more stats. You know what I mean? Like, we've got no way to actually, like, find out anything. Which is very frustrating. I guess we're just gonna have to go with Arco and see how it is, because also this thing has no countermeasures apparently.
Launch sequence complete.
Or is it?
Landing gear up.
Oh, whoa! You can't countermeasure when it transforms?
Landing gear up.
Can you actually cycle though? Let's see if it's just a full bug.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, you can't countermeasure when the landing gear is down.
Landing gear.
See, this is what I mean, right? This is why you should never go flight ready in ships. The Idris is fucked. The MX is fucked. Like, why? Why? And also, have you noticed that it's fucking recycling power as well?
Landing gear down. Landing gear up.
Yeah, it can't flare with landing gear down. That's all.
Landing gear up.
How do I activate the blast shield? Probably fucking this. So that's non-armored mode. Like, I just don't even understand why. You know what I mean? Like, and it doesn't even do any cool, like, on and off either. Have you noticed that? Like, no cool sort of monitor change, basically. So it's always in camera mode in the left and the right. So that's bugged, yeah. $62 shots, that's not bad. The question is, do we have full shield power or not? It's so annoying because I don't know. I literally have to go on by Urkel if this this is doing it or not. The funny thing is, we're running this on like, yeah. Do the FR here. So that's the build there, right? Plus the missile change, 10k HP. But you don't know if you have the full shield capability on. There's no stats. There's no HP for it. It shows it's in quantum drive, alright. Alright. It's not even got enough power to fucking keep the guns juiced either because of quantum drive. So most likely we'd actually lose 2 power there. But then it's done free for some reason. Yeah, it does free. Interesting. I'll see what I can do anyway. I'm not holding out for much. Thing doesn't have ejection either. Yes, it does 2 there. It makes no sense that it's getting extra power from somewhere. This is why I can't wait for the new engineering system. Now, does it use the same views as the... I don't know. Actually, it doesn't. Let me just get some views done. Silent. Can actually go through the cockpit. Let's have a look. ships. Yeah, that one goes. There we go.
Travel complete.
This is where it's gonna go. Find a cover spot.
Actually, doesn't feel too bad in maneuverability.
Shield on.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
That shield regen though. Holy shit. Oof. So I think we'll do 2 less, because I have a feeling you have to have 4 on. Just to make it work. That's fine. We can get decent turn rate with it anyway. Is the MX still suck now? Have you had some time? I've literally, this is the first time trying it out, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We gotta kill a Hercules, so that shouldn't be too difficult. I'm just interested to see, like, if we're up against a Connie. A Connie would be a good test for us. The UI is really nice. I do like it. The blast shield, they're just because the other MX, right? It won't do anything, so there's no point fucking using it. Ooh, the lights are in.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
Ah, Connie, nice. Why does CIG always put the lights in the wrong place in these ships? It should have been right at the front of the wing, not on the fucking top of the bulb. Here. Look at it. Instead of putting them on the end of the wings, CIG put it there. I swear, like, they can't fucking design a light system in this game. The only ship that works is the Car to All.
Contact received.
Look out. Got some shitheads heading your way.
Shitheads. Right, well, we're going after that Connie first because I want to see what this capability is like. Also, we're probably going to get hit by missiles, so let's rack 6. See how it goes. Yo, Shelby. Thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in. Alright, let's see. So quick to turn around, is it? Turrets are still on us. How was the stream, dude? Thank you for that. Yeah, so that turret system is absolutely bonkers. We kind of need attritions to do like a full test on this compared to what we're doing, but because the Panther or the Rhinos won't break a Connie's tank before we lose our tank. Yeah, so there we go, yeah. It's difficult, man. Like, it just doesn't regen capacitor fast enough. It doesn't have enough shots. It should have had Scorpius treatment. You know what I mean? I should have had like 100 rounds instead of 60. Like, we're so badly damaged because of how they've designed it.
Target
Played till 5 a.m. by accident? Oh, that's a naughty one. Appreciate the raid though, dude. Thanks. Missiles, yeah, but I don't ever give a shit about missiles because missiles can be flared, blah blah blah. All I know is that, yeah, against a Connie NPC, it's struggling unless you are like a Trushian setup. It just doesn't have enough capacitor. This is the problem. The Vanguard should have been buffed. If you're gonna buff the Scorpius and the Hurricane and the Gladiator, you should be buffing this as well. This should have at least 150 shots in repeater format. Like, all heavy fighters should have that. Even the F8 should have more shots. You should sacrifice nimbleness and speed for more shots and more tank. That's how they should do heavy fighters. But this is crazy. Look how long it takes me to regen. Like, CIG have no idea how to balance ships. They really don't. It's crazy.
Looks like we killed them all. What's up? Stove. Gonna send you bay.
We need to get attritions to do a full test. Flight-wise, it feels really nice. For a heavy fighter, it actually feels nice. And it actually is a little bit better than the F8, I feel. But the problem is, because it's so big, unless it's, and this is full pun intended, punching above its weight class, it's bad. It's really bad. Do I have size 4 attritions? I don't. We'll have to get some. Maybe I do, actually. Maybe I do. Oh, that's what you mean. The fucking screens are working in warp. Alright, that's actually kind of cool. So once it's fixed. Again, just another rushed out ship. This is one thing that I'm really not enjoying with CIG is they're rushing ships out incomplete. Like practically every ship this year that's been released has come out where something's not working. And these are straight to flight ready ships, basically. Something doesn't work. It's like, I kind of feel like they're just getting built and not fully tested and chucked out. And the teams are moving on to the next ships just to chew out ships. And then you'll get it fixed in a patch later on, and it's like, man. But it does, it looks good, it sounds good. It feels good for a heavy fighter, but it's super weak. Really weak. Like, this is gonna get absolutely shat on by a Gladius. And there's nothing you can do in it. And no fancy frickin' blast shield is gonna solve it. Fire on the FPC viewer, it lost almost 1G in maneuver, all directions, over its base variant, but gained. The thing is, it's so slow. It's so slow. And that 1k HP on the body is gonna do nothing. It'll do nothing. It's so sad, because these things could be really good, but even in PvE, they're shit. They're absolutely dreadful. And it's just because you need so much power in engines. Like, no other ship requires 10 units of power to make it have the maximum turn rate in Afterburner.
Have a pleasant stay.
Like, 6 would be fine, allowing you to put like 4 somewhere else. But it needs like It needs double the capacitor. It needs the Scorpius, Gladiator, Hurricane treatment. So does the Vanguards, CIG. Vanguards, F8s, and Guardians need the capacitor treatment. The Idris needs the capacitor treatment that you did with the Polaris. It needs to have 300 shots in its Galdrines, not frickin' 60 or whatever. So this definitely needs to get buffed. You need to be able to flare when you're landing gear. That's a big. That just shows you nobody tested it, because when you go into landing gear, you can't fire your guns, which is fair enough, but you also can't launch your flares. So the countermeasure system is tied into your landing gear. Ugh. Literally one PTU patch. We could have helped out CIG with this. They could have just given it to Evil Catty as well. How does one get out the front? Can you not get out the front on this thing? Oof. They should make it where exiting the front is default. Same with the Avenger Titan. Instead of the Avenger Titan where you hold Y to climb into the back, it should have been, it climbs out the pilot front. Again, it's really good. It's such a shame, chat, because it's such a good looking ship. It just needs so many tweaks, and tweaks not done by CIG employees. Alright, let's store off the weapons, and we need to get some attritions. I need to give it the full PvE test, and attritions need to be done. Because we were doing that on the F8, and it's really powerful. The F8 with attritions, mwah, chef's kiss for doing PvE. It does it all the way up until you have to like kill Polarises and stuff, and Hammerheads. It won't be able to do Polaris and stuff. And expensive, yeah. It's very expensive. You know the crazy thing though? And this is gonna blow your mind, chat. The Prowler is a better heavy fighter than that. I was having fun. The tag looks really cool, Veronica. Like, the video yesterday, we watched it before my internet collapsed. And we watched that trailer listening to the Battlefield 4 theme tune, and it actually fitted really well. Said you need to be like, yo, fucking EA, can we steal your theme tunes? Battlefield music's always really, really good, though. Okay. Do I have... Also, let's put on this monstrosity of a green skin. Because why not, right? Do I have attrition 4s? No. No. So I'm gonna have to go... I'm gonna lose the rhinos as well, because they'll disappear. CIG still haven't fixed this, where if you take off modules, they disappear over time. I don't really have anything that I could put them on either. No. We'll just we'll just have to gamble with it. Alright, and then we'll fly it to Lorville and get some attritions. Where are you? And if you put ballistics onto the turrets on the thing, I can get my attrition 4s to turn 22 shots. Yeah. That's a lot of thing that people don't realize, is if you actually remove like 2 of the turret guns, you'll up your ammo. And people are like, oh, just turn those weapons off. It doesn't work that way in Engineer. You have to actually remove guns to get more ammo, or go to ballistics to get more ammo in the mags. You know the funny thing is, chat? I generally feel an Anvil Asgard is better than the Guardian MX. I'll tell you why. It's faster, tankier, and with a gunner, it has more output because the pilot has 6 size 3s. The pilot has 6 size 3s and the gunner has 2 4s. if you put, you know, and it's got cargo space. The Asgard is actually a better MX. And a bed, yeah. No, that's dude, they're not mine. They're not mine. They're just in my hangar for some reason. The blast shield's not even filled. Look. The blast shield's not even actually like fully sealed. Redeemer with agility blade is okish too. Don't tell CIG. See, the problem is though, is that the Redeemer with an agility build is that the moment they bring out like an agility build for a Vanguard and other things, you know, you have so many issues. Also, why is all the power reset again?
Shield off. Shield on. Launch sequence complete.
So yeah, literally no things on it.
You are clear to launch.
I was gonna get some attritions, give it a proper test.
Thank you. And please visit again.
I will. Well, let's see how long it regens all its afterburner. Ew. See, look, 10 units of power, and look how slow the afterburner regen is. It's crazy. You would think that you would be getting a lot of afterburner regen for 10 units of power. Still not at max yet. That needs to be like, when it's at level 10, if you got 50% or even 100% faster than what it is, double the speed basically, that would be worth 10 points of power. And then the Guardian would actually be really, really fucking good. Also, why are we now flashing red? Hello? Why did the red just kick in? But yeah, for me, I would take a Vanguard Harbinger over this any day. I actually probably would take a standard Guardian over this any day. Just because of the speed and agility. Because without speed and agility, you're fucked. And how much more expensive is it than the base model? For some reason it's not wanting to queue it in, so we'll do it manually. Oh, I hate this system so hard. All it would take is for CIG to do one simple thing. You hold the warp trigger, you align to a location, you align to a location, you hold the warp trigger and it locks that choice in. And when you let go, it warps you. That's all they had to do. A quick, simple fix. So you align to a location, you get the thing coming up. And if you move away, it still holds it to that location. Very simple. But would make it so much easier for people. Right, let's have a look at this weird ass skin. Retracting armor. Yeah. It's just gimmick. That's the problem with it. It's just gimmick. It's another gimmick ship. These will never outweigh using Hornets. It's got no bed. It's got no toilet. It's slow. It's got no capacitor. It requires so much power. And the more power you put into it, the more it becomes a missile target for now. Obviously, all stats and stuff are, you know, subject to change. It really has no place unless you really, really like these sort of things. Yeah. Well, the horrible thing is in the video, it shows that where it's killing in heavy atmosphere a saber, and if anybody knows, the saber would fucking royally fuck a Guardian. Yeah, I just don't think the MX is worth the extra paycheck. Let me, what's the warp in here? Right, let me see if I can do a normal Guardian. We're gonna put in attrition 5s. We're gonna, can we swap the See, the thing is, you can also swap the missiles on this one, right? You can go, like, fucking 16 size 1 and still have, like, 8 size 2s. Into the bolts. Let's go for the full stop. Yes, it's got less, stuff. Let's try double slipstreams for a start. We'll do a nice box. And we only need that 1 unit of power, and then you get 4 there. But that's low emissions because of that. Now, if we went Rampart, for example, and what we'll do is then go... No, they would actually, like, sort of work, right? No, we're gonna need more power. That's too low in the old emissions, so let's do... Yeah, Lumicores. Just buy Lumicores, right? Take that off there. Take that off there. Still lacking in power. Massive spike because of this system. So you need that. You really need that to fucking make it work. And it just doesn't have enough power. For the same emissions, you just don't have anything. It's so weird. It's so weird, these setups. You just don't, like, it's got the same emissions. But it's just so much better. Like, let's do attritions here as well. So we go to attrition force. This is pure PvE spec, by the way. This would be absolutely junker in PvP unless you know what you're doing. See what I mean? In the current state of the game, you literally get 809 alpha to 674. The Guardian MX kicks the living shit out of it, but you sacrifice bed for good ship. That's it. You get more tank, you get less emissions, you get more damage output, but you sacrifice your fucking soul and not have a bed. Well, you only ever buy a QI if you're gonna actually do interdicting. The MX doesn't offer any interdiction at these. Hey, Danger Vince, how you doing, dude? So if you want the best Guardian to do PvE in, it's the MX. But long distance flying, you're not going to be able to do in it. So at that stage, why not, like... Yeah, it's weird. Very weird sort of idea to this ship. I personally would go Vanguard. Vanguard, I feel, is going to be just a better overall ship. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, that is cool. I like that. Alright, that's nifty. Buy a Zeus MR, my answer to it anyway. Well, the thing is though, is the Zeus MR can't do what this ship can do, or the QI can do. You gotta remember that the Zeus is only good at actually like, or the MR is good for like stopping people from warping, but it can't kill for shit. It's got no turn rate, it's just speed, that's it. Very easy to take out. Yeah, I like that. That's clean. And it matches with like the profiles as well. Yeah, that's good. It's nice and smooth as well. Oh no, the QI is ridiculous in Interdictor because again, CIG have the QI so slow. Like, how are you meant to interdict somebody that can outrun you? Like, interdiction should always be about speed. And it's just not. And these things won't be good in atmosphere either because they are just hover ships. There's nothing aerodynamic about them. Warning. Warning. And the absolute annoying thing is you have to fucking look down here to right click it to exit the front. Like if you could just hold Y, it'd be good. Get out that way. We need keybinds, yeah. I would definitely say, no joke, chat, a Hornet, a Super Hornet, or a civilian Mark II is better than this MX. For just general, like, PV stuff. And PvP. Alright, we get attritions, we'll test that out. Actually, wait, before I do this, right? Let's do Vanguard. We'll just do a standard Vanguard. Nothing special. Just a Warden. We're then gonna go to attrition 5. We're then gonna go to the GVSRs. We'll put Badgers on the top, just as like anti-fighter, right? Not that it would be anti-fighter. These are locked now. So the internals are now locked. That's good that you can actually spam missiles now. Take off one cooler because we don't need it. Put a fucking icebox in for the sake of it. One power unit there. Let's go down to Cirrus, and let's do 2 FRs to lower the power down to a bolt. Take those down there, max that out there, right? So we still got the tank. We've got 75 shots. You got the same sort of ship stuff, and again, you've got, you know what I mean? Like, you've also got the bed. You literally have a same ship. So this does 208 forward. The Warden does 210. 258 with boost. 255 with boost. 1075 max speed. Obviously that'll change. 1100, right? 35, 35, 120. 40, 35, 124. The Vanguard Warden is better than the MX. This does 809 alpha, 28. This does 29 DPS 736. That's just purely because it's got the size 2s. Also HP wise, HP on the Vanguard Warden is 42 versus 89, but I guarantee it's because of the weird fucking, so Geo Body is 8k. 120 there, yeah. So it's just got, like, if you shoot for the fucking nose is 5.6, the Vanguard is 10k. So you only have to shoot this thing through the nose to do 5,600 damage to kill a Guardian MX, or a standard Warden is 10k to go through the nose. Yeah, Vanguard Warden kicks the living shit out of an MX. Perks was saying yesterday that the MX is a magnet for missiles. It is, yeah. That's another thing to look into consideration, right? So the MX is 13k emissions. The Warden is 8k EM. 18k IR, 10k, 9k cross-section, but who the fuck carries cross-sections these days? 22 in the Vanguard, right? How much is a Vanguard Warden in price, if anybody knows? Actually, boom it, I can do it for you guys. Stars isn't information. Ship prices. Pledge. It'll be probably on like page 4, right? That's where my guess would be. Scorpius 240. No, it's cheaper. Page 5. Down, down, down in the burning ring of fire. Saber's 175. Where is it then? It can't be cheaper than a Saber, is it? Searched. Oh, wait. Is there actually? Oh, there is a search rate. Thank you. So it's 280. What's the other one? 390. No, it's 250. Original place is now 260. What's the MX? Is it what? 390 or 290?
Trespassing or attempting
290.
on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
So not only do you get a better ship with the Vanguard, you get a bed, you get a toilet. Doesn't the Vanguard have a toilet? You know? Sir, why is that ship between your legs light up and floppy when you slap it? Because I'm a pilot. 89, look. Yeah, the thing is though, at 280, I'll do it once I get off the tram here. But I actually reckon a Harbinger is better than an MX. Just for, again, we're doing PV spec, right? We're not going, oh, but it's shit for PvP. I don't care. Don't care about PvP. Now this actually is 1,000 meters a second. Does the laser cannon? What does the laser cannon do?
Please watch your
Oh, that's actually pretty fast, huh? Yeah, so we'll do that so they're matched up. They're basically like mini attritions. So we do there. Obviously, you can change out the ton. See, the other thing is, though, is you get 2 size frees on the Harbinger. Let's again just do the simple whatever. This doesn't really make any nonsense, and we only get this cross section, right? Take off a cooler because we're doing current status of game over anything else, and we're gonna put on a stealth shield. We're gonna put on the FRs again to make it as same as possible. Drop them down to there. Yeah, so this thing, even a Harbinger, right, because of its output, has 7.7k fucking EM, 9.8. It's lower emissions than a Harbinger, chat. Wait, did I? Why is this so hot compared to this? Oh my god, this gets less emission systems, that's why. 33 on the Warden. This also gets 7% distortion resistance? Compared to this thing that takes 10% more damage to distortion. Oh yeah, Harbinger, chat. Don't get a fucking MX, get a Harbinger. Not only do you get a bed, you get a fucking gunner, you get longer range, you get more DPS, you got more missile armament systems for choices, you got 2s, 3s, and a fucking 5s, you're stealthier, and you've got better turn rate. And you're faster! You're faster by nearly 10 ms in a fucking... No, not 10 ms. 4 ms faster in a Harbinger. Yeah, you can solo in a Harbinger, yeah. The turret is just the gun around. Yeah, I definitely... again, it's going with the bed. The Vanguard Harbinger, chat, is better than the MX for PvE. Same tank, and you have more fucking HP. Because again, the Vanguards have 10k noses, whilst the fucking... This thing has a 5.6 nose. Yes, you've got more cross-section, but... Again, you're in a bigger fighter, right? Yeah, that's bonkers, man. The Harbinger, the Vanguard Harbinger is a better ship than the Guardian MX. It produces more DPS as well. And it's got more capacitor, chat. It's got more shots. It's got 75 shots compared to the fucking 60 that you're getting on the thingybob. Or 50 on the MX. Bed, better DPS, more tank, less emissions, more missile choices. And you can have a gunner. You can carry your friend. Yeah, there's no question. The Guardian MX is a pile of shit. Actually, do I have a fucking Harbinger to test later after this? I do, chat. Alright, cool. We'll take the components off the MX after this and put a size... Oh, wait. Where would I get the repeaters, though? Yash. Where would I get these? Ooh, I'd have to go to... Cruel 5. That's fine. That's fine. We'll test this out. If I have enough time, because obviously, like, they're going down for maintenance. Yeah, power, like, again, the Vanguard is just a better choice for PvE. Hands down, a better choice. Over the MX. Now, in PvP, who knows, but to be fair, chat, I'd still rather take a Vanguard Harbinger over a Guardian MX. Because at least I could have a fucking gunner. And you've got more fuel as well. Plus you got wings. Chat, I forgot about the Vanguard has fucking wings. So when we get the control surfaces, you actually have wings to fucking lift. There's no wing system in the fucking Guardian. It fully depends on thruster. Yeah. Again, I'd probably just take an Asgard over an MX. Let's quickly check out that whilst we're waiting. Let's so I would recommend for the same price. So let's go to Anvil Asgard. How fast is the Anvil Asgard? It is slower, but we are talking about a much bigger ship. What can we actually do with the Anvil Asgard for PvE? Again, full PvE spec. The pilot with 6 attrition freeze is gonna be disgusting. Plus, if you had fucking Adoras, you could do any more. Attrition 4s. Plus, you got 16 missiles. Forgot about that bad boy. Let's do FRs to lower the power outage on this thing. Let's do stealth. And let's remove coolers because of current status of game. Put a wee icebox in. So you've got the ability to do that. Plus you got 4 extra for regen. To be honest, if you took out the power... Yeah, the Asgard's got less fucking stats than the MX. And it's got more fucking HP. It's got 20k. You know the funny thing, chat? The Asgard has the same alpha output as a fucking MX. It's less DPS.
Moving to the next location.
But you've also got the fucking gunner as well. Where the fuck is the train? Hello? Can I have a train, please? Hey, Juju. Capacitor on the Asgard is ass? What are you talking about, ass? It's got 87 shots on attrition and the gunner has 174. Oh, shit. It was magic. No, no. There we go. Yeah, the Asgard actually might be better than the MX. And you can carry a vehicle. It's slower. It is tankier as well. See, this is the Barney thing, right? It's got less emissions. Less emissions than an MX. And it's got double the tank. In shield and HP. And a good percent buffs, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no joke, if I had the choice of do I buy an Asgard or do I buy an MX, it'll be an Asgard. Just because it's more practical.
Now arriving. Team Spaceport. Please watch your steps.
They should do more testing? Well, that's why people with knowledge like myself know more than the people who are designing the game in stats. And that's nothing to brag around. It should be where these guys understand how the game actually works, but they don't. Yeah, I'm definitely upgrading my hoplite. So I always buy drop ships because that's the kind of pilot I want to be in the future. Like flying through lightning storms, into hot zones, dropping off vehicles or dropping off people, or dropping off like stealth, you know, behind enemy lines kind of shit. So I just don't see any need for the hoplite. So I would have the Valkyrie, the Asgard, the Prowler, and the Legionnaire. And that is kind of like where I'd be. I don't want to do attack because I just don't see that as a dropship personally. That is like a bit of a memester.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been...
I'm keeping my Valkyrie and getting an Asgard. Oh, dude, I would never get rid of my Valkyrie. I've got the Liberator. The Liberator Valkyrie. I definitely like... I'll test out the Asgard on Friday. And we don't know the price. That's probably going to be a lot more expensive. But you just get so much more. If you were looking for a heavy fighter for $10 cheaper, I would get a Harbinger. No joke, with the current stats of the game. Now, yes, this might change down the line. But hear me out, chat. If it changes down the line and you like the look of the Guardian MX, you spend $10 and you upgrade your Vanguard Harbinger to a Guardian. It's like a no-brainer. You get a better ship now and you just buy the $10 upgrade. And if the MX actually becomes a better ship, you can just $10 upgrade. Yeah, melt it like anytime you feel, yeah. If you have the Legionnaire now, you have a Hoplite Loner. Oh yeah, that's very true, yeah. Wait, do I have a Hoplite then?
Systems on.
I think... Wait, do I have two Hoplites? Because then one would be a Loner, right? Oh, you're right, yeah. So one of them is the Hoplite. So we'll get the Asgard. And then I'll still have access to the Hoplite until the Legionnaire is out. I can't wait for the Legionnaire, man. Alright. So I definitely feel like what we're gonna do is take off the shield regen, put it to here, but then you would do that. See, why does it take power out of the weapons? I don't know. Look at that. There we go. Get the shields buffed up. This is the other thing I just don't like how much power this thing takes for simple things. It's a lot of juice. What about Redeemer? The problem with the Redeemer is that you need too many people for a ship that just does not yeah, you only get 52 shots on this thing. The Vanguard Hoplite gets 75 with the same amount of damage. Have you heard the Apex Valor? Sounds like they are insane. Are you talking about Evocati? I didn't play Evocati yesterday. Like right now I've got no interest in Evocati because I've got Elden Ring at the end of this month, Night Rain, and then I'm playing Dune. I'm running a Dune guild with content creators like Moist Noodle, Henk, and Space Cutlet, and I will be back in Star Citizen when it goes to PTU. I'm not doing any Evocati this time round. I would like a break, but I'm looking forward to it, you know? I heard some good stuff about it. Like weather's in, engineering is meant to be like getting stuff. Some of the flight stuff is in. But that's good. That means that again, I can get through Dune into like the end game, and by the time it's all in PTU ready to testing, I'll be back to do that. Fire 2 I hear? Fire is it? Yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
Hopefully they can fix this bug, right?
Quantum travel engaged.
Is nobody doing? Yeah, I don't think anybody's doing the Polaris on the server. Right, let's go and test this out. Let's see what it does against bigger ships with the fact that we can produce more damage. The problem is we produce more damage with less shots. This is where like all heavy ships need to be the same sort of spec as the Scorpius. So like Vanguards need to have their ammo up to maybe 100, right? It's from 75 to 100. That also helps out the gunner. The Guardians need to go from like 50 capacitor to at least 75 on attritions and 100 on Rhinos. That would make the Guardian MX semi-better. Semi-decent, let's call it. The Guardians, as in Guardian and the QI need some love. CIG need to make it where if you are the only ship in the game that requires 10 units of power, so down here, you need 10 units of power to get the maximum turn rate and the maximum afterburner regen in this game. And it's maximum turn rate when you're using afterburner. And the Guardian system is the only ship that has 10 points in it, which is mental. It should be down to 6. Or, you get a unique feature with the Guardian where, when you up the turn rate on power, you also get SEM turn rate as well. Not just with Afterburner, but normal turn rate is increased. That would make those 10 points of power really useful then. Which means that you could double its turn rate, and even triple its turn rate with Afterburner, and that would justify the shitty capacitor and stuff. Yeah, but the thing is though, is an A2 is going to be ridiculously expensive to run down the line, Kane. You do know that you could, you know, a solo Corsair, you could just do like, I mean, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to kill hammerheads? Is that the issue you're running in? Yeah, I hate to tell you, dude, the A2 will lose against a hammerhead. The new NPC hammerheads, it'll lose, dude. I did a 600i, which has more tank and smaller profile than an A2, and the hammerhead turned it into butter. You can't solo hammerheads anymore in this game. You've got to go in with multiple ships. Would the Taurus be an option? Taurus is really good for PvE, yeah. But again, you've got to understand there's limitations of it. Those times are definitely over, yeah, because the turrets actually shoot the torps now, which is cool. Really cool. I don't think you should be able to solo a fully crewed hammerhead NPC, but I also don't think you should be able to solo a fully crewed hammerhead player as well. Right, we're definitely not going after Polaris. That's way too above our pay grade. Let's do Aegis Reclaimer and Hope. Hope chat, it's got a consolation buddy. So I can actually go for that. Set 4. There we go. Easiest way to kill a hammerhead is to get a guy to man the torps. Yeah, but you're now, you know what I mean. You're now bringing a Polaris to kill a hammerhead, and you're not getting the money for justify firing that torp, right? Like whenever you're using big ships, look at it this way, right? It works right now to a certain degree, but in the future, especially since we're getting possibly engineering in the next patch 4.2, you are not going to be able to fly a big ship by yourself, put out fires, manage repairs, and shoot and defend all by yourself. And now if you go into an A2, you're making an even bigger ship for 2 people to deal with. So your gunner dude has to get out of the gunner seat to go and put out fires and repair the ship, blah blah blah, and you can't just vent it because the only place that you can vent the air is in the cargo room. You can't vent anywhere else in the ship. That's where, like, for example, Connie Taurus is actually really good because you can actually vent more places that have fire. You can vent the cargo room, you can vent the crew area because it actually has a fucking flippy floppy manhole thing at the top of it, and this actually works for the new system. But soon, multi-crew, you're not going to be able to solo or even duo. You're going to have to actually bring loads of people with you. So if you're going out into Polaris, not only are you going to cost a lot of money to repair, you're going to have huge fuel bills in the future, massive armaments repairs and rearm, and if you're just killing a hammerhead, you're not making enough money. You know what's the easiest way to kill a hammerhead? 2 ions. Cheapest way to do it, and most effective, because whilst one person tanks and takes the damage, the other one can bring the shields down. When the other person moves away to get out of the flak, the other person becomes the tank and you swap in between. So much easier than taking a fucking A2. You have to look at the game logically in the future, not what we have right now. Big ships are going to be very costly to run. You're also going to have, obviously, bigger missions available for it and get bigger pay like that, but I'm just saying, there's always easier ways to do it than bringing giant ships. Learn to actually dodge turrets to a certain degree. Also, is this a fucking brick wall? Oh no, I can actually get in here. Yeah, look how bad the fucking regen is, man. Holy shit. So we kind of want to have, like, that. With a little bit like that. So yeah. That's the kind of system you want to have for this ship. Alright, let's rack flares to 6 just to see if this will work. Go in here. And that is not counting the catering. Well, again, big ships are going to be very expensive to repair and all these things, you know. I think the artillery ships will be good for that too. Yeah. That's the way I look at the game. If you've ever played EVE Online, you don't bring your most expensive assets just to make the game easier. You try and figure out a way to make it easier with using less assets. Or less expense in the asset. So again, instead of going with a Taurus that up against a hammerhead will probably die because it's not tanky enough, and even if you had a gunner on it, it still won't change it. The A2 will melt against the hammerhead now, so you're better off going in like a tanky ship and an ion to bring the damage, and it's cheaper. So you could use the Corsair to tank because the turrets on the Corsair are useless, right? So you remove the turrets off the Corsair. This not only gives your Corsair more shots, but it lowers the emissions and costing down. So you just have the 4 size 4 and the 2 size 5. Then bring an ion with you, so whilst the Corsair puts all power to front shields to tank, the ion slaps the shit out of the hammerhead, and the Corsair does as much damage as it can before its shield breaks. That's how you kill a hammerhead with 2 people. Or use like a 600i, but you know what I mean, you're starting to go up into the costly kind of area. Bigger ship doesn't mean it's going to do a better job. It actually means that it's going to die faster. Because it'll take more damage faster. So we've got... Oh, we do have a Connie to test this out. This is going to be interesting, chat. This is the test we want. Let's see if this thing's actually decent when we're using attrition. So we've got 52 shots, which is not good. And we got the Reclaimer out as well. So, Connie first. We are going to take a bit of damage from the Reclaimer, but we'll see how it goes. First, let's get their big boy out of the way. So it's already shooting. We're going to get through the defense. We're cutting here. And we're going to use a lot of Afterburner to push. So shield is already down with the attritions. See the difference attritions make, right? Attritions are so good for PvE. They're shit for PvP unless you're going after big ships. But again, look at that. Now our shields are regenerating. They're back up to blue status. Now, if they up the capacitor of this ship, it would actually be really good. The question is, could, what's it called? A Harbinger do the same thing? And I think it could, because the Harbinger actually gets another 20 extra shots. But the thing is though, an F8 still does a better job. But that's actually a massive improvement there. By just using attritions for PvE. But this thing is still absolutely garbage in PvP. I would never use this for PvP. I would rather take a Vanguard Harbinger than this thing. So what we'll do now, chat, is we will go back and we're gonna get the Harbinger. We're gonna see which sort of feels better. Because if this is $290 plus tax, and the Harbinger is $280 plus tax, I still think the Harbinger's a better choice. Plus you get the bed, right? Where is Crusader? Yeah, we actually... Oh yeah, we're in the dark, right? The dark side of it. Quickly do this then. I think I've got one attrition 5. We'll need to go to quickly to crew L2, or sorry, crew L5 to get the repeaters, and then we'll give it a fair test. Hey Spinner, how you doing, dude? I just don't think this is worth the money. I would still remain that Vanguard Harbinger is better. F8 is a better choice if you can get it. If not, I would say even a civilian's Hornet Mark II is a better choice. These Guardians just are not good. And it's annoying because it sounds and feels, you know, and looks amazing. It's just, it's guff. It's really just a gimmick. It's like Car2Alls and stuff like that. Santok Eyes. Every time CIG does these weird ships, they're just never good. Looks and sounds very cool, yeah. Again, big shame. Big shame that they just don't think this one. Super Hornet would work as well, yeah. Super Hornet would actually be a better choice than the MX. But again, for me, for price for money, the Vanguard Harbinger, chat, whilst we're going through this pain, the Vanguard Harbinger has less emissions. It has roughly the same speed. Actually, no, it's faster by 4 meters a second. It has less alpha, but more DPS. It has more missile damage because of the torps. It's got more tank because instead of the Guardian with 5k nose, the Harbinger has a 10k nose. You've got 2 beds. You've got a toilet, I believe, right? Pretty sure you got a toilet in a Harbinger. If not, the 2 beds. So you got, and you got a gunner as well. So you can take a second person out. And wings. Oh yeah, wings for atmospheric flying. The MX doesn't have wings. It's just got this nonsense. These are not aerodynamic at all. So you're going to be using a lot of engines to fly in atmosphere with the new changes. Good for space maybe, but... Oh yeah, and when you put the landing gear down on the MX, you lose your flare countermeasure capability. For now anyway, but... That's such a... I can't believe nobody spotted that at CIG. And for 10 points of power, the afterburner regens so bad. How's the view of head tracking? Shit. It's dreadful. Again, it's the same when the Guardian came out. I said this. They sound, they look, and they feel really cool to like fly around in, but for practical game use, they're dreadful. It's literally a gimmick ship. It has no role in Star Citizen whatsoever. There's no role in PvE. There's no role in PvP. It's only if you want a fucking ginormous TIE fighter. And for those prices, I just don't see why. Why would you do that, you know? Again, the Taurus is cheaper. The Taurus is a better option. And it's practically a solo ship, right? This is a... yeah. I don't have another Guardian to look at it, but... I've only got one of these because CIG gave us a loaner. But... I normally buy ships and put them on buyback just in case I ever change my mind, but I'm pretty confident saying no. I'll stick to my Scorpius, chat. Fuck the Imperial. I'll stay Republic with my X-Wing. Alright. So I need to try and figure out how to do a build on this. We're gonna do a little strippy. Let's do this. Also, let me put my scripts away. Ooh, nearly up to 500 on the councils. That's good. Let's strip the MX down. Because modules are gonna go walkies anyway in this. You ever notice, guys, when modules just disappear? So sad. So we'll give it the exact same treatment. Oh yeah, this tab changes there. This will be very interesting. On paper, the Harbinger has every stat better than the MX. Apart from Alpha. But you have more DPS. You have a gunner. You have 2 beds. You have torpedoes, which, if anybody doesn't know, torpedoes... You can use size 5 bombs, even size 3 bombs, and size 5 torpedoes to kill an Idris, so... Can't do that with an MX. Okay. Harbinger. I'll need to get the guns, because this comes with ballistics. Oh shit, I have a solar winds paint. Nice. We all know that ship skins make them go faster. We're gonna go icebox. We're then gonna do a typical build. Starburn. We're gonna go bolt. And then we're gonna do the 2 FR76s. Put the jump drive back on. Can't change them out. Do the missiles. You get less missiles, but I like the fact that you actually get size 2 free and 5, which gives the Harbinger a lot of like sway on what it actually wants to go for. Okay, I need attrition 5. What do I have on? 600i. That's the other thing. We were using the 600i yesterday for these testing. The 600i was really good. But we're talking about having to use such a ginormous ship just for it, which is ridiculous. Again, this is just a pure PvE build because, to be honest, if you take a Vanguard and stuff into PvP, you might as well just self-destruct. I'm going to take the rockets off, since we're not going to be using a gunner. Not that it would do anything. And I need to take off the ballistic cannons, because we need to go and get the guns from Cruel 5 before we do anything. So I think we're good there. You know what? Just to see, let's do Pan first. Just to see the capacitor. If not, you would change out to like ballistics or remove for more. Actually, no, wait. I'm actually curious to see if no turret gives you more capacitor for the pilot for PvE. We'll completely do it that way.
Welcome.
MVSA?
Vehicle retrieval system.
See, I'm wanting sync up though. That's the difference. I'm wanting weapon synergy.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Hey Tumblr. Sorry I couldn't showcase it last night. Did my internet keep calling out? As soon as it hits 5 o'clock, it's like I'm getting fucking DDoSed by somebody. Somebody comes home from work and DDoSes me. Which is kind of funny. Say TheDarkLaw is not allowed to have 200 plus viewers. DDoS. For PvP with rearm costs, considering no missile percentage, a Prowler would roll over the MX2. Dude, I said that. The Prowler is actually a better fucking heavy fighter than the MX. Also, chat, can we just appreciate how good the solar paint looks on the Vanguard? Look at that. So yeah, we're in a bigger ship, but we're faster. We're tankier. We've got better HP outputs. We've got better other outputs. We've got round about the same damage. We've got fucking wheels, which makes it even sexier. We've got beds. Yeah, this thing needs to be updated where it's got actual panels, right? But that's... It's an old girl. It checks out. Fuse required? No. No. So yeah, look, you get a toilet, you get 2 beds, you get torpedoes, you get a little storage, you get a gunner, you get the same DPS as an MX, you're faster, you're tankier, and you got more fuel. And you have wings to fly in atmosphere. Why the fuck would you buy a Guardian MX over a Harbinger? It's literally a better ship.
Systems green.
Did I not equip the shields?
Shields
No, I did.
online.
Interesting, so it doesn't have a full power on system. Okay. Let's take 2 points out of that. put it into the one there because we've only got one gun. We drop the cooler down to 1 power there. Actually, you know, the funny thing is we could actually just like beef this up for the time being. Look at that. Juicy. Juicy, 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 juicy. And when you've got landing gear down, you've got flares. How cool is that? Look at that bad boy. Oof. An old beauty, chat. An old beauty of a ship. Right, we need to go to Crew 05, quickly get the repeaters, and then let's test it out. Lovely. What an old beaut. It's a shame you couldn't take the turret off completely, so it's like a little bit more slim. But and you can't gimbal the small guys for us mouse. You shouldn't be using manual gimbal, Jungle Juice, at all. You're lowering your DPS rate down if you go into manual gimbal. You might be landing the shots better, but you're slowing the rate down. We'd be better off to actually learn how to actually fight. Did you see one of the early preview pictures of the Warden? Yeah, I did, yeah. That's a long time ago, though. A long, long time ago. Plus, cockpit. Nice. It's not very open, but it's better than the MX anyway. Oh, hello. Oh, secondary ship as well. A cutter. Man, the system is really being a pain. That's the wrong one. Should have zoomed out. The map system sucks today. Come on. There we go. Also, it rolls so much faster. I can't wait for CitizenCon, Spinner, where they're gonna show off version 3 of the map. And it's technically just version 2, because we're still on version 1, we just got a reskin of it, that's all. There's no functionality. The only cool thing I like is this, when you've got accepted contracts, like Hunt the Polaris, you can do this and then click the button to warp to it. That's the only good thing about it. Hey, Critical Blaze, how you doing, dude? She just needs a little bit of love from CIG still, the beast. And join me to party members. I've got 2 really good ideas that CIG should use. One, when you've got a cluster of things and you're looking at it, you go into nav and you highlight over the target you want to go. At that point, you hold down warp and it locks it in. So you can't ever choose anywhere else unless you release that button. If you release the button whilst fully aligned, you warp. If you release it unaligned, it cancels that locking on location system. And then you make a secondary button for teammates as well. So when you hold that button, it brings up a team UI, and the first person you click on, you then do that, hold the first button, and you're locked into that person. And that allows you to team warp to anyone you want, and also to any location you want without having to redo it all the time. It makes too much sense. It's just so simple, man. Sounds too complicated for CIG, yeah. Well, we're still, after like 13 years, we're still waiting for working lifts, so. It's getting there, though. Evil Catty's looking good in some of the changes. A lot of stuff is kind of meh. But at least we're definitely getting content drop. The problem is I just want them to stop rushing things out. I generally believe that they think they need to pile everything out, and no joke, it's not that we're deprived of content. I think everyone's just bored of everything not working. And it would be just so much better to fix the content we already have, then add more stuff that's more broken. And this just keeps going on this way. And it's why, like, for me, I'm looking so forward to Dune and just have a break from Star Citizen. Like, normally I'm all over Evil Catty and PTU, and this time I'm not missing out on a game like Dune for testing more broken stuff. I'll wait till it's released and enjoy it then. But I'm not dealing with any more broken shit. It's too much. Look at that. It's even smoother to land, chat, for landing this thing. Also, if anybody doesn't know, it's got a little storage box down here. It's fucking cool. Again, 2 beds, toilet, armory, torpedoes, really decent missions, blast doors. Yeah, it needs a couple of little panels here to make getting in and out a little bit easier, but yeah, Vanguard's still really good ship. PvP bounty, so close. I know, I was disappointed with that. Very disappointed. Alright, let's store this quickly. Also, let's appreciate that. Yeah, solar wind skins are just so good. They need to add them to more ships. How about size 5 torps? Are they any good? They are good in certain situations. Not superly good, but the thing is though, is if you're really good and you fly and put a size 5 torpedo through the bridge of an Idris, you can kill everyone in that room. Just the same with a bomb as well. So yeah, it's kind of funny. With a Vanguard, you can kill an Idris, so to speak. With an MX, you can't. Oh wait, gallery. And the size 3 bombs are kind of cool, but I think CIG should have gone with like cluster or napalm and just made them anti-infantry instead of anti-vehicular. I don't know where it is on this location. Yeah. I want to go here. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the road. Alright, what was it that I needed, chat? GVSR. That's it. Ooh, 20k a piece? God damn it. Lucky we're balling. There we go. Still at 32 million, chat, and we've got like 90 million in assets to be able to sell. I mean, the bombs are general purpose dumb bombs. Yeah. What's it here? Does it see? There we go. But it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool if you could get napalm. Like, could you imagine at Hathor where everyone's in that hole tumbler and you drop a fucking napalm bomb on top of them? Everyone starts getting Vietnam PTSD flashbacks. People are coming in the hole just like, fucking melting like ants, man. It'd be hilarious. It'd be so much fun. Also, EMP bombs. EMP bombs would be sick. like distorts people with helmets, so they gotta take their helmets off so they could see. That would be cool. But no, CIG are like, let's just make fucking HEs. It's like, you could do such cool stuff, but you guys just don't have the inspiration. Oh wait, no shit, I need to actually equip them. Fuck. Fuck. Thank God I wasn't in the hangar. Vietnam drone. Dude, did anybody ever play the original Battlefield Vietnam? There was something so good because you could play your own music in that game over VoIP. It actually had the ability to play your own music by putting your MP3 file into the folder of Battlefield Vietnam, and when you were in the choppers, you could put your own music. There was something so good about actually playing, like, like playing Vietnam, like the theme tune from Full Metal Jacket, and like Flight of the Valkyries going over, and you're just fucking dropping bombs, and napalm's just going everywhere, and people are dolphin diving with fucking M60s. It was, oh man, such a good game. Like, I know they tried their heart out with Bad Company 2 Vietnam, but it just was not as good as the original. There was something so clean about people getting pissed off about dolphin divers. Good games. My all-time favorite Battlefield is 2142. That was just an incredible game. And then Bad Company and Bad Company 2. As soon as it went into Battlefield 3, I started to lose interest in Battlefield games. And then I've not played since Battlefield 3. And the thing that actually made me stop playing Battlefield 3 is I grinded all the way up to max level in Battlefield 3, all the weapons unlocked, all the modules unlocked, and then literally a week after I had achieved this, they made it where you could get all the weapons unlocked for like 30, 40 bucks or something, and then you had to buy the game again to get the DLC. And I was like, oh, I'm done with Battlefield if that's the way you're going with things. Yeah, it's just after that I couldn't play Battlefield. I didn't play 1 or 5 or anything like that. Not even 4. Didn't even test it. It's such a shame. And I was always worried if they ever brought back 2142, they would butcher it. It was ruined, yeah. From another user and you had access? That's so sad. Alright, we got the guns. This is another thing that I just don't understand, man. Hear me now. Why not CIG? Why not have put this gun down here, right? Where you could have had it like a freaking A10, and then just put these guns on the side, on the cheeks. So you had 2 here and 2 on the opposite side. That would have looked so much cooler. And you could have just put a bestoked rotary in at that point that did like massive explosive damage. What about the coolers right now? Do you need them? You only need 1 cooler. Don't ever turn off both coolers because you IR spikes. And people be like, oh, that doesn't do anything, blah, blah, blah. It does if somebody comes along with rattlers, and watch how easy it is to evade rattlers if you have high IR. You'll just get peppered with it. Because normally when I'm running a PvP build, I've got IRs and I've got EMs. Because for some reason, a lot of people keep turning off both coolers. But you don't need it. So say for example the Vanguard build, you can literally just empty the cooler. Use a stealth cooler because you only need 1 power right now. Obviously, this changes in 4.2 if engineering actually does come in, but we'll cross that bridge at the time and do different builds. But for the current build just now, then with shields, you only need to have it where it's at the orange status. So if you actually zoom in on this, you just need orange here. This gives you the maximum amount of buffer and resistance and stuff, and only when you do this is shield regen, but it only works when you're out of combat. Now most shields, for example, if we look at the ones I have fit here, which is the FRs, these bad boys Do not start to regen until 5 seconds out of combat. How many times are you actually 5 seconds out of combat without having to nav away and stuff? And if they're fully down, they're 10 seconds. So this amount of power is useless in PvP. So you go this way, and once you're out of the 5 seconds and you're not getting shot, you disable this and you basically do this to get your shields regen back up, and then you go back to this sort of status. So there is a bit of power management now in 4.11. And I would imagine there's even more in 4.2 with engineering. But again, you don't ever have to max out your shields with the full green bar now. It's just not worth your time. Strip off one cooler so you don't have to worry about that. And yeah, then you're cushy. Wow, we can actually do this? Wow, holy shit. Harbinger actually goes hard. And the interesting thing is I don't understand why it's doing this. So this is only 4 power. Oh yeah, because I took the weapons off. That's why. There we go. That's my bad. So I want to do this. I want to do that. Wait, how is it even doing that? What? Oh wait, that's why. There. Chat, how the fuck have I got so much power? The what? Either Urkel is sniffing some stuff. Oh, I don't have a Cirrus on. I've got a star burner on, that's why. That's why. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna have to go and quickly change the power plant. I have a star burner on. I've got too high an EM for this testing. No, there's always a reason why. I need to quickly go back to Orson and swap out to Osiris. Harbinger kicks the living shit out of a Guardian MX, but we're looking at PvE options right now, and the Harbinger is $10 cheaper than the MX and offers so many more things. Not only does it have more DPS, less alpha, but it has more missile armament choices, it has 2 beds, it has a fucking toilet and a shower, it has a gunner that you can carry people with, it's more fuel, and it's got wings, you know? Can you fit inside an Idris? Probably not, no. Probably not. Probably not. But again, I'm testing it. Like it would go on like a what's it called? Kraken. But I don't think you would like it should never fit inside an Idris, I don't think. Like it's super counterproductive to do a long range fighter inside an Idris. Alright, so let's make sure we put the right power plant on, because that's my bad for putting on a star burner. So we got a star burner, that's why we've got so much juice. Look at that. Take off 1 power there. That's insane. But we're at 15k. And I don't want a star burner, I want to go down to a Cirrus, because I don't need that, I need that. And that allows me to do that. And that means I've got 8k. So I've nearly got half the amount of EM. And I'm not going to be able to shield regen in combat anyway. It's just to have it there for the sakes and stuff. So I would rather have low EM, especially with NPCs who are firing missiles. I would rather have lower emissions than shield regen that doesn't work in combat. Only size freeze actually work in combat, because if you are taking like one of your shield faces down, you can rotate it to get another face involved, and the other one will regen whilst in combat. This is why I definitely feel CIG should remove shield faces altogether and just make it where ships like the Idris are a bubble, but the bubble is super strong, right? So instead of taking down, like, say, on an average, like 1,000,000 HP, right? It's more than that, but let's just look at it that way. Instead of 1,000,000 HP, you make it where it's 4 million for the shield. So instead of having to conquer one face, you've got to take down it all at once. But when it's down, it's down. No fucking, oh, I'm just going to do a backflip in my Idris to get my shields back up. It's so goofy and it doesn't work for this game. What CIG should have done is designed it as a bubble and made it where in individual spots around the ship were transmitters, like in Star Wars, that booster that area kind of thing. More resistance, and if you ballistic those things down, that resistance goes. But yeah, if you're still there, Tumblr, as long as my internet doesn't fluctuate, I'll showcase to you in color tonight. Alright, let's quickly do this. I didn't manage to test Evo Catty last night, but I'm intrigued at some of the stats that are inside it. If they run it tonight, I might wait up a little bit longer, but I don't want to spend too much time. Did you play it? Right, nice. Anything worth in it interesting? Basically the IFCS stuff is added in, or looks like it's added in. I don't really care about I don't care about new content. I only care about the flight system. Yeah, rain and thunderstorms. Yeah, nothing. Right? So it's just in, but it's not actually doing anything. Okay. What about in Arena Commander? Because it's meant to be the new systems in Arena Commander to test it. Did you check that out? It's got like new modes. Nothing. Ah, bollocks. So it's not turned on yet then. Okay. Distortion now EMPs the screens? Oh, that's cool.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. God, the torches. Light system is dreadful in this. What is, like, CIG hates lights in this game.
Landing gear deployed.
They actually hate it, chat. And also, can somebody please fix the slowing down landing gear shit? I literally have it disabled for a reason.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
How's things with you though, Alpha? We do have maintenance coming up in a couple of hours, chat, so I'll probably end the stream at that point. Because I don't have any other... This is where, like, if it had been next week, man, Elden Ring Night Rain, we could have been fucking playing that. But I don't know what I'll do. Like, and it's normally down for 3 hours, so what I'm going to do is, just in case I am actually getting DDoSed by somebody, or there's like a problem with the street, is I'm going to have my PCs off by the time it normally happens, just to see if the internet does go. And then I know, if it does go, I know it's on the outside of the house. And if it doesn't, then I have a feeling that I'm getting DDoSed by somebody. And I will then do tracing. Because if I find out somebody's DDoSing me, I'm gonna sue the fucking shit out of them. We'll start at fucking €250,000. Did you test the MX? It's so shit. It's not worth your money. You hear it's 4 today? Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna. We'll have an early day stream then. An early day stream. All right, let's change this out. Yeah, the MX is not worth your money, guys. Do not buy it. Buy a Vanguard Harbinger today. It does a better job. It is just a better fighter altogether. If you're using it for PvE. PvP, to be honest, I actually would rather take a Vanguard than a fucking MX into PvP as well. But hear me now. I would actually, if I'm gonna buy any ship, the Asgard. The Asgard on paper is really good. And now, if you guys were around last week, CIG by accident, because obviously they're giving us a giveaway for an Asgard and a tank at the same time. And they had to take it away because obviously they released it basically a week too early, yada yada yada. But I got to fly it and the Asgard feels really, really good. It's also a good choice. The thing is though, is like for PvE, it's not worth it. Like the Sentinel is not worth it for PvE. And that's what we were looking at. If you're actually looking for a PvE build for these ships, like the Harbinger is just a clearly better choice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's what I mean. It has all the extras. The Harbinger has the extra stuff. The bigger turret. You're going to lose the turret on the Sentinel. You're going to lose the EMP on the Sentinel. It's just better off having the bigger one, which is also $10 cheaper than an MX. Didn't buy the Guardian or the FX. I didn't buy the Guardian. The F8 was given for Legatus nonsense. Okay, so now we should have less power. Let's do a quick reboot since we've got it here. So let's max out here and max out there. For some reason it wants to take that power there. So that's, look at that. And let's get the emissions right down. We're cooling nicely. Let's get a mission. Hopefully we get the same scenario where we get a Connie if we get a fucking Hammerhead. Well, that's not really the same testing, but we'll do a 120 tactical strike. Also, I'm interested to see how far we are through 5. Alright, okay, so it's a bit of a grind then.
Launch complete.
Also, does landing gear not close the wings on this thing? Oh, it does. It's just bugged animation at the beginning. Okay.
Landing gear retracted.
When aerodynamics come in, the funny thing is, though, the F8 actually isn't aerodynamic. It's just the plate. That's it. If anything, it would actually be better at stealth than it is. But yeah, it doesn't actually have anything going for it. With holes in its wings, yeah. Yeah, they definitely need to add some sound files for this ship. It's too quiet. It's too quiet, chat. Somebody wants to me. I don't know why that fucking song just jumped into my head. Yeah, this thing is silent. Come on. There's some afterburner noises.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Right.
Alright. This will work.
Now we're gonna kill Starfare. We don't kill about the Starfare. We're just hoping that it's got a Connie escort. That's all we care about.
Shields online.
So what we want to do is maximize that shield regen right now. Get the shields up. Again, it's such a shame that it takes power from the weapons. I really wish like you could program ships.
Don't lose your head.
Program ships to like actually allocate the power effectively. See what I mean? It's like you've got to do too many things. You got to take power to the engines to take out the shields. Then you got to take power from the engines to go to the guns. Then you got to take power out of the shields to finish off the afterburner. It's just a shame it just doesn't figure it out. Multiple power profiles. Well, we're meant to get multiple power profiles. That was the whole point. The whole point, chat. So we got nice emissions now. We got 8.6k EM, 10k IR. Our cross section is big because CIG, you know, that's their way of balancing things. But how often are we actually dealing with cross section? Plus, the NPCs will fire at cross section, so we'll see if we actually have low enough emissions to flare it off. They do need hotkeys, yeah. Very, very fast. Come on, give me Connie, 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 give me Connie. That's why I like the pip system in Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous UI, pip system, flight, and design. Oh, it's a reclaimer. Fuck, this is a bad test. But we'll still do it. Just so much more superior. Like if you take, even some of the ships in Elite Dangerous are just so much cooler than Star Citizens. The Python, for example, is one of my favorites in Elite Dangerous. It's just so dope looking.
Contact. Some target practice of flying in hot.
Okay. Let's roll on. Let's take out the Starfare first. For some reason, my engine noises are just gone. Quickly do this. Let's try to get a little bit this way. So again, our size 2s do not have gimbals because CIG just doesn't like the Vanguard at all. We'll quickly pass all the damage here. Kind of come around. We're gonna get beamed a little bit here. This is where it gets interesting. Oh yeah, we're getting fucking rinsed. Okay, we need to break away a bit. We need to go for the Vanguard first. Separate a little bit. So this is the problem where they will be able to land shots on us. So we need to just pull a little way. This is a lot of damage. We've got the 2 size 5s on the Reclaimer. And I think this is a Gemini as well. So that's got 2 5s on us. This is where maybe actually it would be interesting to see what we could actually do with the Stalker. Alright, let's see if we can actually Stalker it. Let's distract it here. I don't think it did any damage. Yeah, holy shit, man. That Reclaimer is fucking beaming us down, chat. We actually can't tank with them both together. See, I don't even think the MX would be able to do this either. The MX wouldn't be able to do shit. I need to get that reclaimer somehow. I need to get in between the back end of the reclaimer and not take damage from that. So we're gonna go over this way. Take a bit of damage, but we'll rotate. Yeah, we'll slot nicely in here. We need to get behind the gunner. The problem is we're right beside, we're gonna chaff cloud. It's still hating us, chat. Look at that. Even though we're in a chaff cloud, it still can see us. Yeah, look at that. Crazy, eh? Gemini and Reclaimer. NPCs. Super tanky. Also, the weapon regen is so good compared to the MX. There we go. Right. That makes it a lot easier. Now we only have one turret system to deal with. The thing is though, is we've got so much power, we could actually rampart this thing. Holy fuck. Stay in the sweet spot, chat. Where no turret can hit us. Yeah, we got a lot of damage, holy shit. It's just getting past these turrets. There we go. Yeah.
All I see are dead people. Nice.
We'd love if ballistics worked. See, the cool thing is though, it's only our tail, our little flap, basically, is damaged on that. I generally don't think the MX would have been able to handle that, personally. Just purely because it doesn't have many shots and the ammo regens so slow, and so does the afterburner. That was actually a really, really good test. I like that. Now this one's for another, this is for a reclaimer. If we get a Connie with this, this would be really difficult.
Get set. Crack down on the farm.
And the thing is that we're not using our gunner. If we actually fit 2 size 3 attritions on our gunner, it would be even faster to kill. So instead of having to bring 2 MXs, you can probably get away with just 1 ship.
So yeah, this is where it's gonna go down. Find a cover spot and go dark.
But this definitely rotates so much faster than the MX. Like, really good.
Smoke him if you got him. Time to wait.
The Harbingers did. No, the Vanguards didn't even get a boost. That's it. They didn't even get a boost. If they gave the Vanguard the same treatment as the Scorpius and the Hurricane, this thing would be amazing. It would be really, really good. It'd be very powerful. If you had 100 shots instead of 75, you had the same regen, and your gunner had like 200 shots, that would be really good. I'd actually probably go back to using the Vanguard, maybe even in PvP. Because it does roll really nicely. And if you get around on somebody, that's gonna hurt. Really, really hurt.
Well, that was a shit show. Maybe up your game before you take another job from us.
So what are we up against? Wait, what? Oh, was I not actually in the emission cloud? Whoops. I thought I was. Did you find out what was with your internet? No idea, dude. I'm going to do a test. So we've got a server maintenance today that's going to be on for 4 hours. I'm just going to have an early stream today. That's why I started early. So by the time that's out, we'll have probably done like my normal 5 hours. But I'm going to turn off my PCs because it go at around about 5 o'clock my time is when it fucks up. So I'm going to have my PCs turned off and I'm going to see if it cuts out. Because if it doesn't cut out, then somebody's DDoSing me. And if it does cut out, then it's something outside of the house that's going on. That's the only two things I can come up with. Because I did like virus check, all that shit, and I couldn't find anything, so. But the king is I also moved the studio. So the studio here now is sort of at the window. And if I move, so anybody that actually like memorizes my room, I suppose, in a weird way. The desk is on the opposite side. Nova's ruined my bed. But I'm at the window, and the thing is though is over there you can sort of see it. Okay, maybe you can see it. There's like a little white box there, flickering. So now I can actually see where I'm from, like here. I can see the actual fiber box. So if anything like fluctuates, I can see it there. So that was all hidden behind the set and stuff. So the other thing I was thinking of is it could have been overheating. Because obviously that's the like, but I don't think it would have been that. I think it's either the two things. It's either I'm getting DDoSed by somebody or there's an external system going wrong. But it's just weird at 5 o'clock. It might be the ISP throttling as well. Yeah. Why are we going into... Okay, it's not really a good test. But they're not meant to be throttling as well. The thing is though, is it's not throttling Thundercat. It literally just turns off and on, turns off and on. So it comes up for 5 minutes, it goes down for 5 minutes. Comes up for 5 minutes, goes down. It's like something, like there's a loose cable. But the other thing is, my neighbor across the way has just recently got fiber, and his house is literally where the box is. So my theory is that whoever installed it might have dislodged my cable, or we're connected on the same cable, so when the dude comes home and starts fucking downloading Netflix, it fucks up my system, you know? But ever since Saturday, Sunday, and Monday at 5 o'clock my time, my internet goes up and down until midnight. It sorts itself after midnight. It's weird. 5 hours of just pain. But we'll see. We'll see tonight. Because I need it sorted. Next week is my partner-a-thon. 5 years as a Twitch partner. And we've got Elden Ring. We've got hours to fucking farm up. So I need it sorted by then. No, but it's actually going off Thundercat, right? It's not that it's getting throttled, I don't lose speed. When it's up, I'm at maximum speed, it's literally getting disconnected. His was installed, yeah, but I think it was before the weekend, I don't know. But the thing is though, is last night when my internet was going up and down, my neighbor was asked, not the one that just got it installed, but the one that's near my house, the closest one. And they said the internet was absolutely fine. So something in the last like few days has happened to my system basically. No joke. I actually prefer using this for PvE than the F8. This is actually more fun than the F8 to use. Does your provider offer free service? I tried to get booked in for... So I called the support last night. Told them what was happening. They put me in where the engineers in the area would get in contact with me. But nobody's got in contact with me, so most likely... something, you know what I mean? Somebody's like... go and fucking check out this box. And maybe they sorted out this morning without me even knowing. Because again, internet's been running absolutely fine, you know? Maximum speed, no issues, no drop frames. The box is flickering over there. You guys have not complained once about anything like buffering, so... Do you have a program to constantly watch your performance? You're my performance checker. When you guys start going F in chat or rip or fucking like other things, I'm like, alright, cool, internet's fucked. This son of a bitch better not be on the pad. Nah, I get. F stream, yeah. Oh, there's a fucking... Look at that. Bloody attrition models. Blocking from the landing. Ah, oh, come on. Come on.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
This is another thing, like... CIG, bring back Cryastra. CIG, just bring it back, please. Instead of having fucking multiple locations that don't work, just bring back one location that you make sure is working. May just have like 6 of them in the solar system, that's it. Be awesome. One at Crusader, one at Hurston, one at Microtech, one at ArcCorp, and then one near Pyro. Done. Yeah, actually, let's try Deacons first. Where's Deacons? Where are you? Where the fuck are you hiding? Chat, am I going fucking nuts? Wait. Is it? Have they actually removed it? No. Ah, there you are. Little swine. Hey, astronaut, how you doing, dude? I should change my testing. Harb. Guardian MX. Harbinger's so much better than the Guardian. Oh, the crow's dead, coolers. I had to fucking snap its neck this morning. It had some weird ass infection. Most likely why it was abandoned. And yeah, the moment I saw it like kind of in a very bad state, I'm not gonna let it suffer. I just fucking snapped it. Well, again, it's a fledgling that was kicked out of the nest and abandoned by the parents. So it has very low chance of survival. Anyway, it was very small. But no, I never let animals fucking suffer. So the moment I went in to feed it at 6 o'clock in the morning, it was just lying on the ground. Eyes were all blooded over, and it's like it had weird sort of things. And I'm not an aviist, so I don't know what it fucking would be. Also, fuck this. But it was in such a poor state, I'm like, nah. I'm not even gonna fucking phone the RSPCA. I'm just gonna fucking make its life a lot easier. And just take it. Alright, this is fucking garbage.
Shields offline. Landing gear retracted.
That's the thing with wildlife. There's a reason why the parents abandoned it and kicked out the nest, and that's obviously what was they fucking knew. They knew it had something. But at least it got a couple of, we had it for a couple of days. It got well fed, it had tuna. All moistened down and stuff, easy to digest. It was drinking fine, it was just whatever happened last night. It went from in a positive state to full-blown negative, and I was like, yeah. Not gonna let you fucking suffer, wee one. Because I also got to think of my own dog, so if there was anything like contagious, I disinfected the whole fucking area as well. The cage, the everything, the stick that was inside, all fucking disinfected before my dogs were ever allowed in the area. Oh yeah, crows are amazing. I've got another crow that lands right at the dinner table to eat beside us.
Quantum travel complete.
But that's fledglings for you. Generally, when you find a fledgling abandoned and it's about the size of an adult, you're in a good basis. But this thing was really small. So it had either been kicked from the nest or fallen from the nest, and, you know, very low survival chance at that point. Plus, I had no idea how many days it had been abandoned for, right? It could have been abandoned for a week, so it's got all loads of shit on it, right?
Landing gear deployed.
Might have been recovering from hyperthermia. You know what I mean? Like, there's
Launch complete.
so many unknowns when you have to deal with things like that. Oof. One torpedo, 43 fucking K. Ugh. Said you need to rebalance the price of torpedoes.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, utility is missing, yeah.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated.
We kept getting dumb torpedo. Why didn't you have somebody shoot the torpedoes, or was it just point blank range? Because they've got to be a decent distance away from you now for point blanking. You can't just like, yeah, it doesn't work that way. Because we tested in Arena Commander, it'll be server lag that's causing it. Because when you got an Idris and a Polaris touching each other and you fire a torp, the torp bounces off the hull and flies in an opposite direction. What's most likely happening was it was bouncing off you, and then PDCs were shooting it. Is that so? No, the PDCs do target. It's that there's an actual like dumb firing has more. You've actually got to be quiet fire. Yeah. You can't be right beside each other anymore. Because I was killing a Polaris with Idris Torps, and I took 0 damage in the way I was firing it from the Idris. But this was in Arena Commander. In PU, it's a lot different. Also, what I should quickly do is, just in case I haven't recently done it, because all my settings are really nice, let me quickly do a fucking backup of a backup of a backup. Games, from space, user, client, 0, controls, mapping. Yeah, just in case, chat. Let's do a backup of this. Put it on the cloud. Star Citizen. Saves. Delete that one. There we go. Because I have all my settings are really nice. None of these ships have the behavior Chris Robert showcases. Yeah. It's always the same. Ooh. None of the ladies whose TV would disrupt an entire village's connection? That's crazy. Imagine the fucking hatred. Everyone's trying to watch the latest episode of Game of Thrones in the village or whatever. Our device picked up a large burst of electronical interference in the village. It turned out at 7 AM every morning, the occupant would switch on their old TV, which would in turn knock out broadband for the entire village. The TV was found to be emitting a high-level impulse noise, shine, which caused... Oh man. Man, sucks to lose your TV, like. Hopefully they replaced our TV. When you cheap out on new technology, but take out a village in the time. See, the funny thing is though, if people knew about that model, people could just drive that TV model into a village and fucking EMP everyone's internet. I'm not trying to be a part of it. It's a tactic players are using game. I'm just saying. Yeah, well, everyone's like that though, Bart. Nobody likes the fucking gotta be up everyone's fucking assholes to play Capital versus Capital. It's so boring. Like the Idris K laser doesn't work. Apparently fixed in Evo. The railgun is so weak and useless. Torpedoes are garbage. Like everything to do with Capital Warfare is shit. It's so shit, and it's just because nobody tests it. That's it. CIG have kept these ships back for so long instead of actually just letting us test them for them. I put this out. Anybody that owns an Javelin should get an Idris M. Everyone who owns a Kraken should have an Idris P plus both kits to test it out. It's just bonkers that they just don't test. It's quite strong when it works, yeah, but even then, like, one PTU patch Tumblr, we could have fucking told CIG about this. But they just look like fucking amateur shitheads. Like, how the fuck can you release a ship after 12 years and everything about the ship doesn't work? Like, who the fuck is running the monopoly train? The capacitor's not correct. The HPs of the doors are so shit. This could have been worked out on one PTU patch cycle with the Evocati group. It's so dumb. So as soon as the fucking Kraken and Javelin are ready to go, get them in the game, CIG, because you're going to be a laughing stock if you let your test team work on these ships for Squadron 42. That's all I'm saying. You'll be a laughing stock. Your game will fucking flop because your testing team sucks. Really fucking sucks. Or the person in charge of that team doesn't have a fucking clue how to actually do proper testing and findings.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Those ships are so big. Dude, I've literally one session, Peanut Gallery, I found out all the bugs with the address. One play session. You've got people like Cutlet, Tumblr in the chat that literally test these things out. You don't need a fucking QA team, dude. You just need people that actually know what the fuck they're doing. But we constantly give CIG stats and they just don't listen. I got the... I think I've got the blade I wanted to test out on this. Fuses are important. I learned some fucker snuck on board and took 4 out, then took him down and reinserted... They took him down and then reinserted the fuses? Yeah.
Online.
Wait till full engineering system is in. That's gonna be crazy.
Engines online. Shields online.
Looking forward to it, yeah. Hopefully they fix the doors at that point.
Landing gear raised.
Oh, are we okay? Oh, why did you disable? Why did you disable? I'm definitely gonna have to reinstall Joystick Grim then. I probably just didn't install the right version. Ever since I reinstalled the PC, it just keeps having fucking issues. There we go.
Shields offline.
Can't even see the fucking lock there.
Quantum drive is now on. Warning, you are leaving a safe zone. Quantum
Warning.
drive is now off.
I want to quickly test out what the blade for turning's like.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Actually. No. I need Prashad, but I don't think Prashad's in the sun. No. This could actually do. This'll do.
Quantum drive is now on.
Right. I've not had a show of these ones yet, so let's see.
Is now off.
It definitely feels funkier though. We won't lose too much overall speed, I don't think, right? It is interesting. Ooh. I don't know if I prefer the speed blade actually. It does offer a lot of flexibility though. But I still kind of feel like I want the SCM blade, right? The one that gives overall speed. Okay. Okay, that definitely makes a huge improvement. The upstrafe is fucking nuts. Look at it. Holy shit. Oh! Yeah, turning tuning blade is actually kind of insane on the arrow. Holy shit. For that kind of job, anyway. Now give me napalm bombs. Imagine doing that with napalm bombs. All you see is that shit coming past you, and you're like, fucking napalm.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Let's quickly try a speed lane. See how fast we can do it. Hard to tell, to be fair. I would have to do some combat. I don't know, can you test it out in Arena Commander, the blades? They just bumped up the Harbinger in price, so it's also $290, like the MX? Really? Really? Holy shit, no way! No way! They raised all the price of the Vanguards? Sorry, chat. Sorry. That's what we get for testing out these ships past live. CIG spy in chat? That's crazy, man. Do we know when they, like, buffed it up, or did they buff it before this? Because I was saying to people, go and buy a Vanguard Harbinger, and the moment that they actually make the MX decent, you could just get a $10 like upgrade token. Ah, because the CCUs, right. That's a shame. That's funny though. I still think a Harbinger is better than an MX any day though. Hands down. Hands down, much better. Alright, speed lane it. Let's see if it's any good because of how slow we're at. Flame on. Man, it's crazy. Like, I don't even need the afterburner to upstrafe. God, this thing is so fast now, like... For the corners, I mean. Ooh, that's my bad. I let go of afterburner. That's crazy though. It can take so many corners. It can take so many more corners. I'm just not used to it. Like, you actually don't need to afterburner for the upstrafe, but I'm automatically pressing afterburner instead of just letting it run. So I pressed afterburner and let it go, hit the speed wall, and then basically, yeah. That's fucking crazy, man. This is gonna take, like, actually, wait. Now, what I'm gonna do now is oh no, I need to go back to Orison for it. Fuck. How heavy are the things? I was gonna try the speed one, but no, we'll do one more test with the agility flight blade or whatever. It's so weird. The upstrafe doesn't require afterburner to do these sort of maneuvers, and that's what's throwing me off the most. It's not like, it's also a lot slower. Hey, you like it, we the people. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, this is exciting stuff. I wonder what the Gladius is like as well with it.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I'll wait for that.
Please visit us again. Bye.
We can't exit from here, anyway. Yeah, we can't. Wow. Everyone always does one of these things. Alright, so under an hour, chat, before maintenance, apparently. Right, so Harbinger's now... Yeah, so 290, right? Was 280, Warbomb was 270. Average pledge to buy in game is 11 million. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. The next test, obviously on Friday, will be the Asgard, because I think the Asgard's actually going to be a really good ship. It's just got really weird, like, shield powering. I'd still say you go a Harbinger instead of an MX. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna have to cut the stream like early today, chat, because it's 4 hours. Like, if Elder Ring Night Rain was out, which is next week, by the way. Next Thursday we're playing that. That would have been fine. I would have had a secondary game, but the only other secondary game I've got installed right now is Repo and closed beta Dune. And I can't show you that, sadly. And I don't even know if Evo Caddy is actually still on. Is Evo Caddy still on? Oh, Evo Caddy's still on. Yeah, I can't even show you that. Do we know if we're meant to be getting any ships? What the fuck is this? Hello, did you come to challenge me? The new challenger is so cute. Did he fucking touch me, you posh prick? Get your fuck your ma's pure roaster. Dynamax! Come on then, Pokemon, fight me, you cunt. Oh no, she's Scottish. Oh my god, I would actually love a Scottish version of Pokemon. It would be amazing. Some good stuff. Scotland. That's good shit. Get to fuck.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Philippines visitors.
Yeah, I definitely feel like F8 Harbinger is sort of my choice for doing PvE. 600i if you're wanting to go a little bit more extreme. It's meant to start in under 45 minutes, Dark Wolf. And then it's down for 4 hours, so I'm going to be ending my stream around that time, which kind of sucks, because I thought it was going to be on for like 5 hours, but I don't have any other games to play. Next week we'll have, obviously, Elden Ring Night Rain, and then we've got Dune Awakening, so... Still recruiting for Dune Awakening, by the way. Still got a few spaces. Just gotta make sure you're on my Discord. If you're like friends of Tumblr, Cutlet, Noodle, that stuff, same thing applies. Just so I know the numbers, like. It's a little fun ship. I just don't think it's worth the money, Rain. I think if you're going to spend that money, you buy a Harbinger. The Harbinger just kicks the living fuck out of it. The Harbinger has the same amount of DPS, a little bit more exotic in the missiles, torpedoes basically. Has 2 beds, a size-free gunner, 2 size-free gunner, long-range flight, wings, wheel landing gear, you know? Not that that makes anything. Just like for me, there's no point to the MX. However, if you really like the MX look, like you really like its style, then obviously, you know, go ahead and get it. It's gonna be so shit for PvP as well. Yeah, it sounds and looks so good. And the UI team have done a really good job of when you go into this view, it makes its own like icon change basically, or background. What should we do, chat? I guess we'll just do another flight, since like there's nothing for me to really do. And chunkier than a normal Guardian. Yeah, we're getting a maintenance in just under 50 minutes, 45 to 50 minutes, 7. Maybe there's somebody I can shoot here. We'll see. I want to test this out, chat. Yeah, no. Kind of sucks, but I'm gonna go make cheeseburgers. A guy tried to fly that in my Idris yesterday. I told him to hit reverse on it forever. Yeah. Oh, you can't board if the Idris is going backwards. But the best thing to do is just leave somebody in the fucking hangar with a railgun, and if anybody like boards, just fucking blap them. All the ships will get some love later. Yeah. Again, you always buy a ship. Always buy ships for, what's it called? Buy it for the look and the roll. don't buy it because of the loadout. Don't buy it if it's meta just now. Serious question. The size 1, size 5, and the 2 size 2s I think are better than the 4 size 4s. Well, you mean like Harbinger versus MX? I do so, and I do not like PvE, so I think the MX may fit me better for PvP. Oh, you don't? No, Harbinger's better for PvE. Harbinger's so much better for PvE for the same spec. So the Harbinger's tankier in the HP area. It has the same amount of DPS, actually. It has more DPS, less alpha because of the size 2s. It comes with a different selection of missiles, so you've got the torps as well. But you can also carry a secondary person as a gunner. 2 size 3s are really, really good. And yeah, you've got bed logging, you've got a toilet. It's just, it makes more sense to use a Harbinger than an MX. You would only go for an MX right now if you prefer the look of the ship. That's it. But the whole roll of it is just bad, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly, as Oracle says, yeah. Because again, 11 million's not that difficult to farm in-game, you know? Never clicked with you? Then fair enough then, go MX. What ship is bad right now could be an absolute gem down the line, right? Nobody knows this. But like just generally because of the same price, the Harbinger is definitely a better buy than an MX. Just purely because you get the bed logging, so you don't have to return to base. It's got long range, so it's got way more fuel. And this is the way I look at it. I would if I had the money, right, and I'm either buying a Harbinger or I'm buying an MX, I'd buy a Harbinger and then farm up the MX in game. That's how I would do it. I don't have many options, so we're just gonna have to kill prospectors, I suppose. Damn you!
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Ooh, M50.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Bad Polari. Oh look, there's a dead MX chat. Oh wait, there's a Hornita. A Hornita chat. Looks like a player. Maybe a player? Oh no, it's abandoned. Boo, I got excited.
Fire.
Hornita.
Check fire.
MX? Idris. We are radar locked. The question is by who, chat? Who? Who? Could just be NPC though, or a bug. Ooh. Somebody over here, chat. No? I guess it's a bug. Is it awkward to get used to? Not really, no. I've been using it for like 3 or 4 years now. The biggest issue with Toby is just getting used to or like dialing in your settings that work for you. Because a lot of people have such crazy, like for me I got quite hypersensitive ones. But I've also got it where, like, if I look at the center and I move my head, right, it doesn't do anything. But if I look to the edge, it allows me to move my head away. So I've actually got it where, like, using your eyes changes the sensitivity. Well, it's quiet, chat. Hey, Nix, how you doing? How are you doing, Nixie? Are you coming in for snacks? You have to wait. You have to wait, pups. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if Prashad, that would actually be a good run. Let me see if quickly Prashad's up. Also, all that nonsense. Maybe not, actually. Where's Prashad now? There is. On the DPS calculator, and the HP of the MX is double, if not a touch more than the harp. No, you're looking at the wrong stats, we the people, right? So, when it comes to stats, when you actually click on the HP button, yes, it's got 89,000 total, but the nose is only 5.6k HP. Which means that if I kill the nose and the cap at 6.8, the Harbinger is at 10k. So if I kill your nose at 5k, you die. I don't have to kill 89k H of HP. So there's all the individual stats on HP that total 89,000. But it does not mean you are tankier because of that. The Harbinger has a 10k nose, and the MX has a 5k nose. Give or take. So it's half the HP than the Harbinger. You always have to look at individual parts, not total amount, because I don't have to kill your total amount. All I have to do is kill your engines and you're dead. Or kill your nose and you're dead. Do you like to have a little bit of dead zone, so to speak, so that you keep your view? I actually don't touch dead zone at all. I use the eye system, Oracle. So when I'm actually using it, what I do is I don't touch any dead zones and stuff. Here, I use camera boost instead of input. And what it means is basically when I look in the center of the screen, there's no sensitivity, basically. And when I look away from the screen around it, it gets more sensitive, right? The effect looks like a dead zone in practice. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah. So again, whilst I look at the crosshair, but if I look to the left and the right, it opens up with the same amount of head movement, which is really handy. Yeah, so again, when you're looking at total parts, right? So the body is 8k, nose is 5k. I only have to kill 8k to kill you in an MX. So you don't need to be like, it's like whenever you're looking at these things, you don't need to kill 89k worth of HP. Because that would be ridiculous, actually. All my settings for Toby are on my Discord under the SC Star Citizen area, and it's called the SC TDL channel. I think it's up to date recently. Let me have a look. Yeah, it was at the 5th of this month I started off on. You can then just change the sensitivity and stuff that I have on it, but I'm constantly changing it, by the way, so, you know, it's more like just a general guide on what to do with Toby. After that, once you've learned how to actually do it, you do it yourself, right? So every patch I sort of change the pitch, but right now I've got it where, like, for example, I'm in a new chair, so I've been, like, trying to get it to where when my head is like that, I can look like that gently by just slightly rotating, or I can slightly lean forward and get a much more wider turn and then comfortably, like, sit back, if that makes any sense. But you have to sort of, like, don't use my settings and think it's foolproof. You gotta do your own things, man. It's the most important part. And alright. Let's try more on these blades then. So we're using the arrow with the turn rate blade that CIG brought out. I didn't necessarily buy it for the blades, I bought it for the fucking skin for the arrow. Because it just looks really good. Oh, brick wall. Yeah, I'm still gonna say I prefer the speed ones to turn rate. Just prefer it. My Toby came and built with the laptop? Wait, you actually can get him into a laptop? That's pretty sick, actually. Where is this one here? Where are you? There we go. That's what I want. Talk to me, chappy. Talk to me. Ooh. Woo! Fucking so hard to read the sand here. And like it looks like you can easily clear it, but it's like fucking solid wall, man. ASMR, it's good fun, man. I definitely think I'm gonna go and get the SEM speed though thing. Do 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 do. But I need to test out on the Gladius as well, though. For fuck's sake, dude. That's kind of cool. I think what I'm gonna go and do is get some like rubber to put on the end of my pedals, just to get a little bit more grip. I definitely feel I've worn out the pedals a bit. The actual like caps on them. Bida-bida-doo. Down now. I don't think this was in Highlander. I think this was in Iron Eagle. I don't understand why the Idris like area is like it's fine width, it's just so thin for some reason. Queen did Highlander, but they also had a few songs in Iron Eagle. I'm pretty sure this is it. One Vision, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Iron Eagle, yeah. There we go. One Vision was recorded in 1972. An alternative version of the music video was produced, spicing up. Oh, is it really? Alright, nice. It's a kind of magic as well. And Who Wants to Live Forever was Highlander. But was it a kind of magic? I can't remember actually what. I know Queen did the whole Highlander soundtrack. Highlander soundtrack. A Kind of Magic, 1 Year of Love, Who Wants to Live Forever, Hammer to the Fall. That's a fucking banger, actually. That's a good one. Princess of the Universe, yeah. Holy shit, yeah, that was actually a really good fucking album.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
One true diligence.
Your insurance claim, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, let's get to Orson before the servers kick out.
Has been delivered to the following visitor.
And then I'm gonna make cheeseburgers, chat. Fried chicken. I've not had fried chicken. Chat. Listen to me on this. I've not had fried chicken from like KFC or anything like that in nearly 8 to 9 years. How crazy is that? And no joke, I would love some fried chicken right now. I would like some greasy fried chicken, Colonel Eric Cartman style. This is a fucking tune. Ooh. This has got pelvic thrusting in it.
All systems online. Takeoff complete. Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
Do the hammer to fall. Definitely, for me, I will always say Queen over the Beatles. That's gonna piss a lot of people off. I don't give a shit. I was never like a fan of Beatles, but Queen is just so good. I still haven't seen the movie of it though.
Quantum drive is now on.
But it was the same with like Rolling Stones. I don't like Rolling Stones, and obviously like all three of them are like fantastic bands, greats and shit like that, but Pink Floyd as well was music I just couldn't get into. It's solid, is it? Okay. I still need to see the what's it called? Elton John movie as well with, what's his name, who's meant to be amazing in it. Not seen the Elvis one either. Maybe I need to binge all of them one night. Deliverance movie was awesome too. What's that one about?
Quantum drive is now off.
From the 70s? Got a real fucking craving for installing DCS World and fucking pumping out Queen music and an F-14 flying fucking 50 feet off the deck. Wings closed. God damn, these fucking models are still here. Oof. Come on, CIG, gotta get attritions to disappear.
Engines offline.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle.
Alright, that was good testing. That was good testing, chat. Again, the MX... Hopefully the MX will turn out better. I'll probably get rid of the Retaliator, because I don't think I'm going to be using the Gladiator now, since they buffed the Scorpius. I need to get rid of some ships that stop with all these loners, man. So sick and tired of loners. Oh yeah, I've actually not had a look at this. I completely forgot. Alright, before the servers go down, CIG actually have loan me one. Hey Weston, how you doing, dude? Alright, why is that? Alright, let's see this monstrosity.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All I've heard is meh from people about this.
Following location.
You like it, Fledger? I heard there's not like much difference between that and the rover. Hey Jamie, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Oh shit, shit, fuck. Mayday. Ah, I planned that. Yeah, I've got titanium kneecaps apparently. Superhero landing, yeah. Alright. There's a button for this then. Alright, that's actually not a bad system, to be fair. I kinda like that. Outdoor storage, okay. I bet everyone can't wait to have to refuel their ship soon. You're gonna love that chat. Everyone's dick's gonna get super hard when they have to fucking stand at the side at Shubin like that. Refueling. Alright, okay.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Got so much fucking power, man. What the fuck? Alright. So I'll do this. Wait, is that its top speed? Why is it going so slow? What the fuck? Oh, why is it so much faster with joystick than... Oh, now it's working. Handbrake is on? Yeah. I'm coming in! You know, oh my god, the brakes are fucking dreadful, like. Ah. The fuck does that do? Oh, you can actually control the lights inside. The fuck does that do? Deploy. There's no way to fold the gun? Run over the ends of it. Alright, if you turn it over.
Weapons.
Oh, right. Okay, that's actually kind of good then. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's... Okay, that's a lot more interesting.
Weapons on.
Why did the reverse, neutral, and drive symbols don't work?
Aegis combat assist.
I d-
Systems green.
deploy. Not bad regen, actually. Still a thing, is it? Alright. Alright, that's actually kind of cool. I still kind of feel like the rover is better, but whatever. Was there... I thought it was like a outdoor... weapon rack or whatever. Oh wait, yeah. No. Yeah, interesting. I'm not against it, it's just... The vehicles in this game just look, man. It's meant to be now. It was like, what, one UTC? And I'm one ahead, so... It's meant to be now. But maybe it's delayed, who knows? It's that tune. It was a song. There's like a really cool remix of this song that's out just now. Is this it? Yeah. No. It's like a little it's a faster version that came out on, like, I hear on TikTok all the time. Maybe it's this one. Nice voice. No. Oh, that is actually on the material. Maybe remix. No. I'm gonna have to look it up. Jeez. It just sounds like somebody who can't sing. Fucking whine those chords out. Yeah, I'll need to look it up. The exact one. Let me actually have a look to see CIG, where is it here? Spectrum. Spectrum. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's the time. Where's those auto-tune mics? All kind of untalented people can sing? True, yeah. Yeah, so it should be. Yeah. Should have started by now. Alright, let's do.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Magic lights, chat.
Your vehicle has been moved to our
Server shutdown on 20 minutes? Fair enough, I get to sort this out. I definitely, yeah. Tomorrow, we're going to test the arrow a bit more with the speed one. I think the speed is so much better for the arrow. And I bet you the other one's good for the gladius and stuff, so. Oh! Hello? Oh, holy crap, that lag spike. Alright, anyway. With the maintenance coming up, chat, I don't have any, like, I can't get into anything, so I'm going to use this time to get another light set up. So there's a bit more light down here since I moved everything around. And I'm making cheeseburgers, chat. I'm hungry. Cheeseburgers. But thank you very much for your time, guys. I'm glad that the internet didn't cut out on you. And yeah, hopefully I'll try and figure out to see tonight if it has like any more issues as well. Cooking stream? You know the funny thing is, I actually want to get that set up. But most likely what I want to do is you can now get like these cameras that you don't need to have cables or anything attached to them, and they can connect to the stream like within NDI. And then I could just literally do that because I could have a chat thing and then a multiple camera. I need to look into getting that set up though, but that would be fucking sick. But yeah, appreciate your time, guys. I'm going to send you over to the wonderful Hankin. Let's get exclamation mark raid 1. Raid 2. I got to ask him if he's still going to be playing Dune with us. Or if he's changed his mind again. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, and we'll back up where we'll grind up to level 6. And if I get time to try out Evocati, we'll check it as well. Obviously, next weekend, chat, we've got the subathon coming up. Try and get these numbers up here, raised up. Also, you'll be able to like extend time and stuff like that. We're going to be playing Elden Ring Night Rain. And we also have Dune in June. And 4.2 coming up as well. So lots to do, chat. So yeah, I will catch you tomorrow. And have a good night, guys. Appreciate all your time as always. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you. Enjoy Hanging Stream. Yeah, I know, Heavy Bob. Enjoy. Faldorn, take care. Gray. Ship Club. Thanks for being here, guys. Space Jam. Evortorga. Coolers. Wetson. Ashland Nutty. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Good night. Well, it's actually good afternoon. Good afternoon. Fuck's sake.